Hello, hello. Okay. Let's go, yeah? Yeah, I am glad you agree. What is this? Right. Down. Okay. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Huh? Such a good boy. Yes, Mr. Kitty. This my boy. Such a good kitty. He's such a goofball little kitty, Mr. Kitty. Okay. What the fuck was I doing? All right. Bro, it's compiling again. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm gonna make a few changes because I thought of something yesterday. It should simplify the things that I'm kind of offering here, and let me see like if I can make it clearer on the model level. I think I can, yeah. Yeah, this has to fucking go. Now, let's just do it. I hate my indecisiveness on this particular implementation area with like pricing, the subscription, all that shit. Genuinely like bothers me like how complicated this can get, you know? There you go. So this is gonna change as well. Yesterday I was like kind of working on this because this is a what you gonna call this thing. Like I want to display if this is like a user's current plan, you know. This one looks absolutely fucked up. I don't know why. Oh, he's sleepy baby. Mr. Kitty's a sleepy baby. All right. So let's go over here. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this here. I'm gonna say plans. Like simply, that's just what it's gonna say. Plans. Get plans. Get plans. Yeah, it doesn't exist, we know. Okay. Okay. Okay. And then in the serializer here, what I have plan serializer, right? I'm gonna fucking duplicate this thing because I don't want to like write things from scratch if I don't like what I've done. Okay. So ID. Okay. So name, this is, yeah, this is not needed because it's already there. Okay. And then description, I think, again, it's the same. We don't need this. Okay. Price requires, yeah. Simply just that. Okay. And then services. There you go. And simply, this is it. What the fuck? So, yeah. I'm gonna launch this RESTFox and so this is plan, and then I'm gonna list products. Where is this coming from? I don't understand. API. No, this is not it. Storage authentication product. Okay, this is the one. Okay. I'm gonna just say duplicate, and then I'm gonna say list plans. Okay. And then it has the header that we need, and then it's gonna be billing. Okay. Subscription. And then plans. Right. We are not returning anything, so I'm just gonna do plan serializer in the views here. Okay, I'm just gonna say here. I'm gonna do date. I'm gonna say here plans equals right. Product dot plan serializer P for P in product dot objects dot all. That's okay for now. We're just gonna import this name, please. Thank you. So we're good. Return response, and then data equals plans. I'm just gonna do 200. Alrighty. So this now should not give me I put something in there. What the fuck? Oh, what? How? Plain serializer is not JSON serializable. Oh shit, yeah. This is, sorry, it's supposed to be like this. There we go. There we go. Cool. I am glad you agree. Right, Coco? Such a good boy. He knows what I'm talking about. Mr. Kitty. All right. So immediately I'm gonna go down, and the plans URL should be exactly what we're doing over there. Right. Okay. Pricing, there we go. Get subscription plans, subscription plan. Okay. All right. All right, I'm gonna move this over to here. I'm just gonna call this product. Okay. So we have ID. We don't need product ID, name, description, price, and services. That's pretty much exactly what we have. ID, price, name, description, services. ID, price, name, description, services, and each service is a subscription plan service. I'm just going to call this product service. Okay. And then this is going to be the motherfucker right here. Cool. Okay. So this is going to introduce some problems because, yeah, this is going to be just product. There you go. So this is good. And then this is going to be product. Okay. And then product. Pretty good. Okay. Yeah, but keep forgetting to charge this goddamn phone back to back. I forget it all the time. I don't know what to do with my time. Oh Lord. There you go. The rest is just console logs, I think. What's the third fucking error? Console. What's the third error, motherfucker? Oh, it's just not updating fast enough. Okay. My God. Okay. Okay, let's see what we have broken. Get out of the mobile thing and then render it for us, please. What have we broke? Plan object has no attribute product service set. Plan object? What the fuck are you? Oh, it didn't change. Hold on. I need to update the goddamn URL here. This is the URL that we will be using now. Julios in the Julios, please, dear Lord, give us the plans. Another error just popped up? No. Okay. So it did render nice and cool. I gotta pee. God damn it. I hate it. Right when I start. I'm back. It's okay, Coco. It's okay, babe. It's just me coming back in the room. Mr. Kitty. It's okay, babe. Oh, it's a good boy. Such good kid. He's my boy. You snooze and relax, big boy. You snooze and relax. Ah, it's a good boy. All right. So this works, which is nice. And then what I'm gonna do here is just gonna jump over to. Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna like end up having to separate the API to its own repo and the fucking front end to its own repo, just so I can catch like a, you know. Okay. So this does work. I don't know why. Oh, because it doesn't have any of these things here. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so we can actually just this is gonna go away. Cool. Cool. And we are just gonna do these. This is good. Now helmet wearer, how we doing? Today I learned using Docker volumes in production is a suicide plan. How did you come to learn that? You need like if you need volumes on production, it better be like persistent between rebuilds or reinitializations and things like that, because it's not gonna be like fun and games when things are like go to garbage when you kill the server. My DB volume on local was corrupted. Suddenly, post this installation disappeared and all sorts of nonsense. Yeah, that's I haven't experienced corruption in that sense. The only time I experienced problems with like Postgres persistent volumes was when I changed the Postgres version that my Docker environment was using. So I had to like revert it back and then create a backup, like a database dump, and then re-update the version, and then import the data from the backup and then go from there. That's what I've done. I actually still have it here. So this is like my backups. Like you see that? This is like my SQL backups. Like I've created like backups. So, when I do something major, I'm like, yeah, let me just create like a whole data dump, and then so I don't suffer from it. Not just data dump, like both data and the design dump. Nothing changed about the compose expect adding PG admin. Maybe that did it. Yeah, I would remove it to its original state, try to boot it up. If it boots up, create a database backup, and then do it again. Because if your files are still there, you should be able to like still boot it back up with the original setup, or with the last working setup. If you know what I mean. Oh yes, Papa, let's go to the okay. Okay. So, good thing I created my migrations in their own way like this. Right? Right. So, what I'm going to do here is... Sudo chown billing... What? Give me the D beaver. Come on. Let's got it. Doesn't look like it's gonna launch. Giving me fucking anxiety when it does that. Oh, loading in the cat's eyes. And it gave up. Bro. Clicking on it opens it. When you don't click on it, it doesn't open it. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know. Fucking hate this shit. Okay. Django migrations. So we have... They finally posted the job. Says meaning this now Django good enough to get nowhere. Can you refresh my memory? What is this relating to? I know you're trying to help me. I'm just trying to understand. Damn, this is nice. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong, hold on. I'm on the wrong browser. Copy. Hold on. So bright. I am not a robot, please. There you go. I sent it. Okay, back to Twitch. Close this. Mentioned my company was hiring and you said throw it my way about a week ago. I don't know, things change. Gotcha. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I sent it in. It's on their corner now. Then I am not a robot yesterday that took like 10 minutes. Oh, no way. That happened to me a couple of times. It didn't take 10 minutes, but it took like 3, 4 tries because I was getting anxious. Like, it's putting a traffic light and about a couple pixels going over the corner to another square. And then I was choosing it. It wasn't accepting it. So I'm like, okay. It kept asking to click the pictures with bikes and it just kept spawning bikes. Oh, I hate those. I genuinely hate those. It just keeps like showing up new ones. Man. Also, like, what's annoying is like you're on the same website doing different things, and then it asks you the captcha several times, even though like you already did it like once or twice. Like that this is my session. I haven't left the site yet. Why do you keep asking me the same thing, right? I put in the application. I'm not sure if the location is going to be a problem, but yeah. Okay, so let's see if this is going to break anything. Nope. Okay, that's good. So we are all set. Oh, I was going to delete the entries here. So yeah, this is gone. Thank you. Save. And then I think I have one more. Save. There you go. So there's nothing else here that's left about plans or anything like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like another cleaning there for sure, but we'll see. Okay. So now what I'm working on the product here, right? I'm on the wrong file. Product right here. We are gonna I need to declare some kind of type, right? So on the product here, yeah, let's do type. Product plus product type choices. Okay. And then we're gonna say models dot integer choices, and then we're gonna have plan, okay, equals, I'm just gonna say plan, and then plan. I might need to like improve the wording here, but I'm gonna use the restroom again. Wow. Coco, I'm gonna use the restroom, big boy. He's my kitty. He's so cute. I can't deal with it. Look at this boy. This is a good boy. Needs to be text choices, not integer choices if you want to use text. Yeah, good point. Also, I'm weird and like to declare the choice class inside the model. I can't do that because then you wouldn't be able to export it out properly. That's problematic. So if you are gonna do like any if condition anywhere else other than like inside the class without having to reference the hard-coded values, you wouldn't be able to do it. No, yeah, you are right. I'm just I made a mistake there. You can just do monoclass class just. Why though? Like it's just unnecessarily long, you know? Python lets you get away with murder. Yeah, I know. That's that is definitely true. Yeah, I always put it outside because whenever I want to use this outside somewhere else, and that's the reason like I don't just say like status choices, right? Like it would be cleaner to say just status choices, but because I like down the road, I'm always like importing this somewhere else and checking, oh, if this status is active, if it is not active, yada, yada, yada, right? So I can easily export these things and like it makes sense to read just looking at it. That's the reason I do it that way. Okay, I'm just gonna call this, should I call this bundle or plan or some shit? And this is fine. So we're gonna do here type. I'm gonna say product type. Actually, this makes more like a subscription. Okay, so now when I do this migration, it's gonna bitch at me. But I have a temporary way around it. Product said number but got subscription. Right. Okay. And if I go here, default, this is going to be none. No change detected. Coolio. Okay. So now in my serializer here, actually in my view here, when I say get plans, now I can easily say, right, filter. Okay. Product type equals product type choices dot subscription. See, now I can just do this exactly like what I was trying to do, right? Come on, baby, come on. This is what you gotta do if you wanna do it multi-line. You know what I'm saying? This will allow you to do weird shit. Okay, and then status equals subscription status product status choices active. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's verify that this still works, this page, because if it doesn't work and if you've broken it, we're going to hell. Bruh. All right, I think this is it. So we are gonna come down here, pricing.page, okay, and then I'm gonna say here, constant key data user equals use session, okay, and then I'm gonna say if user if user, right, if there is a session, we're gonna get the current user plan, right? So we're gonna say here, okay, we're gonna do constant current plan equals undefined. This is gonna be undefined or product. Actually, I'm gonna call it subscription, right? And then if user, I'm gonna say this is gonna be a let, not constant, and then current plan equals new subscription manager dot get user subscription. That's about it. Righto. Constant token equals get session token. Thank you. Token. Do I have to await this? Yeah, I have to await this. Okay. And then current plan. So here's what we're gonna do in the subscription plan. When like we are passing this here, I'm gonna say current plan equals current plan. So this guy here is gonna expect current plan, right? Shit, I hit the wrong fucking key. Blech! Where the fuck am I? I have the wrong page open, that's why. You know, as usual, I'm just doing dumb shit. It's okay. Current plan. So in this one here, services, user any type value, and what the fuck is this? R Christian 45, thanks for the follow. Yo, do you know how to program on Java? Currently not. I'm primarily a Python developer. That follow animation pog? Yeah, I created it myself. You like it? I think this means to say product. There you go. I was a Java dev before becoming a Python dev. The short on how to program in Java is learn Python. No way. I'm looking for someone because I need a project to be done and I have no clue how to solve it. Ah, gotcha. One of my mods, he does Java. To my understanding, he's not like, he's still learning. So if he's in the chat, we can holler at him. Not sure if he's here though, but let me check. He's not. He's not in the chat. You'll pay for that? Yeah, he's not in the chat right now, but if he stops by, you can connect with him. His name is Nick Blue. He's the one that does Java. Or Helmet Wearer apparently knows Java. If he's interested, you guys can connect. Unfortunately, I don't do Java, so it's out of my scope here. I'm not writing Java, you'd have to have me at gunpoint. Oh my god, man. Okay, I'm not gonna argue on that. Jesus. Yeah, you are welcome to ask in chat, Christian. Yeah, sure thing. Helmet's reaction just cracking me up to Java. Although the best career advice I ever got was from a Java dev. What was the advice? Java is trash. Why would you guys say Java is trash? You know, just coming as a question from someone who's never done anything in Java. Just curious. Old as fuck. But so is Python. Like, doesn't it make it a stable language to use? Because, you know, like it's been, I don't know, it's old. I'm not sure. Like, it's probably like half my age at this point and maybe even older. It's a widely used language. It works on every OS I can think of. I know, like it's a mouthful language. Like when you're trying to do a simple thing, it's a lot of letters you have to type compared to other languages like Python and whatnot. So that might be a thing, but like, what makes it trash? Like, just trying to see what your opinion is. No one uses Java anymore nowadays, to be honest. That I wouldn't know. I was talking about the new Python system I put into place, and it was mostly a Java shop. He said he didn't understand why people kept adding new technologies to their resume. Just get to know a technology really, really well. I took his advice, quit the mostly Java job and quit the mostly Java job and focused on Django. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that to a certain extent because you are not going to master several languages at once. Like, it's better to have a, you know, specialty in one language so you can be like, all right, I can do anything you want in this particular language, you know, like this is my domain. I'm master at this bitch. So you can say like, yeah, you know, come at me with the problems, anything in this particular language, whatever the language is. That's kind of like what I've done as well. It's good to have understanding like of other languages because, pretty much like no application out there uses a single language, especially in web development. You'll have to deal with other languages. But again, if you specialize in a certain one and you are good at it, right? Like you will stand out. You will like, yeah, this is this is a piece of cake for me. I seen a lot of people like when we were posting a job to hire, and then we would say like, all right, we are looking for a Python Django developer. Like one of the old companies I worked at, we literally did that. And then people were sending resumes with like they have way too many fucking skills. When I see those, like I immediately like would think there is no way. It takes a long time to master a language, and it takes an even longer time to keep yourself up to date with all the changes and developments and new versions and all that shit, and understanding the environment, right? And the technologies that's created in that particular language. You are not going to be able to like pull that off with like more than 4 or 5 languages. You might be a genius, maybe, an exception, but what are the chances of that, right? Mine is a 10 million skill list, but if you look at the jobs over time, it's all Python Django with sprinkles. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I think these days, like if you master JavaScript, TypeScript in like any node environment, your chances are pretty good. If you master PHP and some of the most common frameworks within PHP for web, you will have a lot of opportunities. And then I think the next best thing is Python, because of like how versatile that language is. It runs on all OSs, and you can create software to web dev to niche programs to I don't know like AI, machine learning. There's like so much shit you can do with it, right? And it's one of the easiest languages out there to learn. The only thing I don't like about Python is the fucking dynamically typed. And when you try to make it like type checked by using like additional libraries, it's not the same. I think Go is kind of an awesome language in that sense, right? The syntax is like real nice and clean and easy. Thanks for everything. I'll go look for someone. Keep the follow. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. And good luck. I know. Hopefully, someone turns out to help you out. Okay. What was I doing? I was babbling about something, and I was trying to do something here. So I don't know what I was doing over here. Current plan. Okay, yeah. Let's implement this current plan. So if there is a current plan, right? We're gonna do here. Where is that particular little fucker? Right here. Okay. So I'm gonna put this into here. I'm gonna say here, current plan, right? Then take this and then put it over here. All right. So I don't know what we broke here. Something apparently went wrong. I don't know what it is. Use session. Oh, this is okay. Yeah. This is not a client component. This is a server component. So yeah, the user. Yeah, this has to be auth. Okay, and I think this is just gonna be have to call user if I'm not wrong. So what is this complaining about? Oh, this is await. Again, I keep forgetting to put that await. Oh shit, I think it worked. No errors so far. And it still says your current plan. Oh shit, yeah. Hold on. We are doing this wrong. The current plan. It does have a user object, you fuckhead. What are you talking about? Yeah, what's your problem? I hate it so much. Blech. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's defined right here. I think that's why it's doing that. It should know that because it does fucking exist. It's okay, it doesn't matter. So it's there, cool. And we're gonna go to the subscription plan and then, so current plan, okay? And I want to do ID here, okay? And then I'm going to do if ID equals current plan dot product ID. Okay, there we go. Perfect. What the fuck? There we go. This is cool, isn't it? I like it. I'm gonna call this subscription. Subscription. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna say constant is subscribed. Nope. Is subscribe and then subscribe. What the fuck just happened there? Subscription and subscription dot product ID if it is the same. So if it is, okay. Is subscribe this, okay, else nothing. So we're gonna do here 2 pics solid white. And then we're gonna do border radius. Okay, we're gonna do 5. We're gonna do none. Okay, I'm gonna reload this. Let's see how this is gonna like turn out. Ali Emre, dude, take it easy. I started the project in NextJS nowadays. Server components and client components NextJS so make me confused. Do you give suggestion about it if you use new NextJS? Which version are you using, and then which routing model are you using? Are you using the pages router or are you using the app router? Because there are differences. And then what version of NextJS are you using? You are using the app router? Okay. What version? Woo! This is what I'm talking about, motherfucker. Oh, you can't see it because it's a dark motherfucker. NextJS 14, then it's the same as mine. So what exactly is the problem like with what you are doing? My front end is written in jQuery by my Python code. I'm so bad at the front. I wouldn't touch jQuery again. I would never touch it again. It's genuinely a deal breaker if somebody forces me to write jQuery. I'm like, no, I'm not touching that shit. Emre, what's the problem? Like problem exactly. Tell me what your issue is. Generally, I try to use client component and I wonder best practices. Okay, I see. So if you are using client component, there are things like that you have to pay attention to in terms of the data that's being exposed on the client side, because that's what's going to happen. The entire code that's being like compiled is going to be exposed to on the client's browser. So I use server components when I don't want to expose like certain information to the client side, and I can implement logic of those, of that particular data that I'm not exposing. When I'm writing a Django form widget, I want to do things in like 2 lines, and that's already included in the Django build. So, okay, yeah, I see your point. Yeah, like if I'm using Django for Django templates, I still wouldn't use jQuery because genuinely fuck jQuery, and I don't use Django forms either. I would still use React or something to generate my pages. So for the like client components and server components, it has like both. It's like they both have their pros and cons, right? So the first thing is for the server side components, you can put logic behind sensitive information that you don't want to expose to the client. You can utilize that in that component. right? Let's say like you have an API token, you have a JSON web token, you have some kind of credential to a third party, and you are retrieving data, all that, or environment variables and things like that that you don't want to expose, but you still want to utilize. Server components are great for those kind of things. And you can also do like async implementation with the server components. Client components do not support async. You can still get around it using like .then .catch to like utilize it, but you cannot do awaits. It's gonna complain. For the SEO, using server components are gonna be pre-rendered. So when Google is indexing or the other search engines indexing your page, that particular endpoint using the server component, they will be indexed better than the client components, because for them to index client components properly, they will have to run JavaScript to see the actual results of the page. With the server components, that's not the case. They don't need to do that. And on the other end, if you are using server components, you are not going to be able to use React context. Like you won't be able to use state. Use state, you can't use that. Use effect, you can't use that. Use anything, you can't use that. So, like it will come with its limitations. On the client components, like you can easily do those. Like, right, use state. Oh, if state changes, do this. On click, do that. Update the state. Yada yada yada. Like it's easier to get around that. So kind of like depends on like if you are dealing with any user interaction, isolate that particular functionality into a client component and use that client component in the server component, which Next.js supports pretty well, which is exactly what I'm doing on this page. If you look at it, this page that I am in right now, this is a server component. You see that there is no use client. It defaults to use server. And I cannot use session because it requires for this thing to have context, which is not the case. Hence, I had to switch to auth, right? So following of that, this is async, and I can do awaits inside. But because I'm dealing with things that requires like, clicking on a URL and callback and state, in this component, this is a client component, and I'm able to do things like use state or toggling like color thing, and then toggling color mode, use color mode, which requires context, right? And state, I think. So like I'm able to scope it out to its own area while still being able to use it in a server component as a child to that server component. So you still have options. It just takes a little playing around and getting used to understanding how these things like play along with each other. So it might take like, a couple trial and errors, but shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah. I'm actually thinking about making a tutorial on YouTube for this particular thing, because I know like other people will get it wrong, because I got it wrong so many times until I kind of like did a little trial and error and figured it out of experience. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be back. This is a good boy. Look at this, Mr. Kid. I see. Thanks a lot. Yeah, sure thing, man. My pleasure. If you have any other questions, let me know. Have you ever considered making a Udemy course? Market would kind of be flooded though. Not until recently, because I think I didn't really feel like I was a good teacher until somewhat recently, where people just kept coming to the stream and asking, and I was like able to just like show it on the terminal or show it, like create an example here real quick. Like I realized that I'm actually I'm able to explain things and demonstrate things in a way that people can understand. So I feel like I could be useful, but again, it takes a lot of preparation and like editing skills and whatnot. So something I'm considering, but I think initially I'm gonna do like some YouTube videos and see if I can grow some audience there. That's kind of like what I'm thinking right now. You know what I'm saying? Put together something janky that's just a series of previous Twitch streams. I'm gonna get the worst reviews out there possible. Okay, that border color, that needs to change. Okay. Okay, constant current plain border. Use color mode value. So this border right here. Okay. That's light, and then we need it for light. Okay. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it. All right, let's see. Moria, how you doing, my dude? How many days you are working on this project? It's been a couple years. it's been it's been a while, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna reload this. I should get the blue color on this thing. Why am I not getting the blue color? Did I put it wrong? What? No, this doesn't make any sense. Light color, we are doing blue 500, and then dark color, we are doing white. So what's your problem? Okay, let's inspect this shit, because it doesn't make any sense that it is border. Yeah, why is it? Oh, it doesn't know how to translate blue 500. God damn it. It's a very complicated project. It's not necessarily complicated. It's a big project. There's definitely a lot to do. And also, like, you know, I've been working on it a couple of years, but it was more like on and off, right? Because I started this as a personal project several years back, and I only worked on it when I did not have a job. So like I worked on it in between jobs, and now since I'm unemployed, I've been working on it nonstop, like past 7 months or so. So we'll see how it's gonna come together. Right now it's up. Like you can, like the beta version is up right now. You can test it out if you want to check it out. Let's see if the thing works, right? It's hit and miss, to be honest, sometimes with it is supposed to work. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can check the link and check it out if you care to know. Helmut, by the way, I sent the application. I'm just gonna message you instead. Let's just message him instead on the Whisper. I don't know. Check your Whisper on Twitch. Oh, Nuclear Egg, thanks for the follow and welcome. I'm just seeing it. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Okay. So, yeah, Blue 500. It doesn't know what kind of project is it. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. What kind of project is it? It's a resumable file uploader that's gonna be offering additional services down the road, like conversions, thumbnail generation, and transcoding, and visiting in your house and cooking you an egg omelet. You know. Nah, like primarily it's a truly resumable file uploader where, like, if somebody uploads a file and it gets interrupted like halfway through or something, and then you upload the same file again, it will continue where it left off. So that's basically what it is. And then I'm going to be adding conversion on top afterwards. So this Blue 500 here, how do we I'm gonna do this here. Border color equals, right, blue.500. It's gonna, like, hold on, I'm gonna make this just no, do this. Okay, actually I'm gonna just say okay, one pix and solid, right? Okay, there you go. So the Blue 500 there is actually coming up, which I like. And this is the, okay, all right. Okay, come on, that's more like it. Your current plan, and I like it. I think I should also like make this into a thing. Let's do current plan border color. Okay, and then when I say use color mode value for light, we're gonna do blue.500, and then for the other one we are simply doing white. So I think I should be able to just get rid of this, and then I'm just gonna say border color. Okay, current border color. Oh, I forgot an equal sign. How dare you do this, Justin? Get your shit together. Okay. There we go. It works. I like it. Cool. So this color here needs to match this color here as well. So let's go take this border color. That's the reason I kind of like made it border right. Yeah, this here, I'm gonna do border color equals current border color, so it matches, and then simply just remove this. Okay. So I really hate how bright this shit is, bro. Okay, the border color actually matches it. So let's also make this like 2 pixels, because I think it should match what it is attached to. there you go. It's much more visible, and I think I'm gonna say here border radius. Yeah, it should be 5. So it matches like what this is. And then why is there like a different color here? I don't, it feels like, yeah, why is it fucking, what? Yeah, what is that color? Where's that color coming from? This is black. Why is it like I'm not border right, 2 pick solid. Yeah, and then border color is the border color we are providing. Huh. Yeah, where is that black color coming from? Like it's okay. Okay, this is the text that we have. Border bottom left radius. Border bottom radius left unset right 0. Border color. Okay. This is really weird. Okay, I'm gonna check something here. I'm gonna do Chakra UI conditional styles. I think that's what I need here. I'm not wrong. Is a reacting so I can cause back and burn the house. No, not just the fucking thing. It's I think this is gonna be inherit. And then this will be inherit. Let's just reload this. No. Oh, it inherits border because the parent has a border. Yeah, then it doesn't work. Okay, border left. For mobile, yes. For the other thing, none. Okay, border right, none. Current plan border. And then border color is the border color that we are providing. See, border bottom and radius. Border bottom start radius. Can I just do like border? Okay, let me see. Border radius. Okay, I'll just do 5 and then put these two out. I think it should work just fine. Oh, then it breaks this part right here. That is the reason. Yes. Yeah, the connection doesn't align properly then, and that's not good. So border bottom and radius. On mobile, I want 0, and on desktop, I want 5. Bottom end, like bottom right. That's what it is, right? Is this bottom end or bottom right? And then this is bottom left. Okay. It is still looking black, and I don't know where it is coming from. It's just really weird. Yeah, why is it black? I don't understand where it's coming from. I'm not using that color anywhere at all. That's just bonkers, bro. You guys are seeing this shit? I'm not using that color anywhere, but it is still getting that color specifically. I'm gonna do this here. Border right color. Okay, just to like kind of see if it's gonna take any effect here. I can't tell where it's coming from. Let me reload this. I don't have the word inherit anywhere, right? Nothing in this particular item. It's really weird. Is it like flipped or something that I'm not aware of? Like, what the hell's going on? Okay. Border left. Chakra borders none. Exactly. Border right. 2 picks solid. Yes. So where is the border color? Yeah, it's blue or white. What we are looking at is black. What's going on? I'm a little lost. I'm lost like a little baby. This can't be it, right? Hold on. It can't be that. It just can't be. Yeah, it's not. It's not it. That's a really weird problem to have. Like I'm really weirded out, bro. What the fuck is going on? No, it doesn't have the border color white. No, light blue 500. Dark is white. What? It doesn't toggle it? Oh, because it's rendered once. It's not. Okay. Yeah, that's really, really odd. It still shows up black. What the fuck is going on? Bro, do you guys have any idea what the heck is happening here? This is just really, really, really odd. Okay, if I go mobile, is it still gonna be bitching? No, the color matches this time. I can't. Can I have like 150? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the color matches this time, but the other one, color doesn't match. So what the fuck is going on over here? It can't be these two, right? Okay, let me just, out of curiosity, I'm just gonna like, oh shit, it actually breaks it. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because position is absolute. Yeah, yeah. What am I doing? Goddamn. I don't think I really like this background color, but what to do? We're gonna do this. Okay, let's kind of clear this out. Okay, for dark. For light. I don't know what's a good color for light. Your current plan. Why don't I have any spaces in here? Okay. Yeah, let's go Chakra UI. I think like if I look at this is pretty neat. Meh. Okay, button has pretty decent colors that I'm pretty sure I can use one of them. Okay, the Facebook button's background color, I kind of like it. Which one is fucking Facebook? Color scheme Facebook. Breadcrumb, how do you do? My dude. Facebook 200. What? Facebook 200. So I can just say like Facebook 200 here. Sleepy? Oh, take a nap, bro. Someone dropped in my stream last night and was asking me how to write flowcharts and wanted help with his schoolwork, so I recommended you. Nice! Did they tell you what language it was that they were trying to do that? Paper? No, like what language? Like languages in like Python. Yeah, it was cute. I think it was a young kid. Ah, gotcha. Like none. Oh man. Someone recently came up and they asked for help with Java. Unfortunately, like nobody in the chat knew Java, and I don't know Java, so they were really writing out flowcharts on paper. That sounds a lot of pain. Python has like really good libraries that you can create flowcharts with. One of them being like methodlib, right? That's like pretty neat. You can do flowcharts with it. Python methodlib I always like matplotlib. There you go. Making diagrams. There you go. You can do diagrams. You can do flowcharts. Anyway, let's just go. I really never do that. Once in a blue moon for stakeholders, maybe. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the like MetaLib is like we are in their blog, so let's actually go to their thing here. Examples. There you go. Data visualization. There you go. Like you can do math, you can do stem, stairs, like this, stack plot. Yeah, this is like absolutely neat. So many graphing libraries. Yeah. I mean, this is like the most common one I saw, like I know of. I'm pretty sure there are other ones out there. But like this is definitely like this is being used all over the place, and it has a really big community around it. So like you can't go wrong with this thing if you're trying to do like charts. It's probably paired with people doing Panda stuff for reporting. Yeah, like you can do it with pandas, but in this case they are using NumPy. So, yeah, it's pretty neat. Not so much front end. I haven't used this on the front end to be honest. But like you can easily test it out in Jupyter Notebook. I'm pretty sure there's like other documentation how to implement this on the front end. Maybe like you can get it as I think PNG or maybe like canvas image or something like that. There's got to be ways that you can use it. I'm kind of getting hungry. Well, anyways, I think this is pretty good. This does its thing. This needs to be a little smaller. I think it's standing out a little too much. So let's make it like a tad smaller. What the fuck are you calling? Let's make it BG and then take this fucker and then current BG, and then we're just gonna take it to this here, which is cool. Been trying to low carb to get back into fighting weight. Too much pizza and beer the past few months. Oh yeah. Pizza itself is already like loaded, and then beer is also like loaded to my understanding. So like you are like getting double loaded. That sounded like kind of weird, but you get my point. I drink IPAs and they are the worst for calories. I hear you. I definitely hear you. All right. So now the padding that I have here, it's 2. So I think it should be okay. And the gap is 24 pixels, which is not bad, but okay, let me see where. All right, let's make the border 1 pix. Okay. So let's go thinner a little bit. Cool. And let's make the font just a little smaller, right? So we want the font size equals, I'm just gonna say like LG. I don't know if this is really gonna mean anything. All right, let's see. Did it just get bigger? What the hell? Yeah. 1 point. Okay, yeah, let's make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it small. There you go. Yeah, this is much better. What's going on here? We got a subscriber on YouTube just now. I got an email for it. Let's go. Who it is that showed us some love? 325? Damn! Thanks for the subscription, Vabius Bernadi Romagasa. I'm having a hard time reading your name, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you very much. Welcome to the revolution, brother. My cat just up and left. Okay. This looks good, right, guys? Like, this doesn't look weird. I'm gonna like remove this. Okay. And so if yeah, here this should not show up. Not subscription, then display it. What? Bro, this doesn't make any sense. Like this subscription. Yeah, if not subscription, displayed. So why is it taking it for everybody? Actually, that's a dumb thing to do. Yeah, what am I doing? Bro. There you go. So the button on this one is gone, right? And then the others all there. So this one here is gonna, I need to say like upgrade or downgrade or something like this, right? So if the user is subscribed, it should say upgrade or downgrade. And if there's no subscription or session, it should work just the same. But everything should look identical this time. Let's verify this. Okay, this actually broke something. I don't know what it is that we are breaking, but we broke something here. User out. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Good thing we caught it. We are just gonna say equals null. Default value. Okay. Come on, reload. You can do it. Oh, get a new follower. Yay! Zed the Rurtle. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? What's the problem this time? I don't get it, bro. What the hell? What is the problem? I got a question. How do I make a program in VS Code? I have no idea what you mean by that. VS Code is an editor. Like, you just edit your code. It doesn't matter where it is. Are you trying to figure out how to use VS Code? Yeah, just open your directory where your code is and like point VS Code to that directory. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can make a demonstration here. Okay, real quick. Okay. So this is VS Code, right? Like, this is opening the current folder I'm working on. So let's say like you're opening a new how do you open a new window? New window, there you go. So like, let's say like you open a new window that's not pointed anywhere, right? So what you can do is you just go to File, right? And then open folder, depending on where your folder is. And then you go to repos, and then I'm gonna open like filelib Python. This is like one of my, repositories. You double click on it and then open. There you go. All your stuff is now here. And then you can choose whatever files or folders you want to edit, and then go from there. Basically, that's it. Is that what you're trying to understand? Yeah, this is it. I don't. So it's only an editor. It's an editor. Yeah, it's just an editor. Like, you could be using like Notepad plus PyCharm or Dreamweaver and Sublime. It's all the same thing. It's not to be confused with a compiler. No, it's not. A compiler, what a compiler does, it takes a written code in from the entry point that you've declared, and then it puts together all the components, all the parts that code depends on and utilizes, and links them together and converts them to your target compiled code. It's like binary or assembly or whatever it is, right? To machine code of your choice. That's what compiler does. But this is not a compiler. This is just an editor. This is nothing more than that. Okay, that's so helpful. Yeah, I'm glad it helped, but that's basically it. It's the same as like what I'm doing with PyCharm here, right? It's just an editor. There's nothing else to it. So I'm not sure what the error is here. What's the error? Cannot read properties of null reading user. If the user is null, what properties are you reading? Oh, because the response from this fucker is null. The session itself is null, and it cannot destructure it because it doesn't exist. Okay, if that's what you want to do. Jesus Christ. Okay, this should work just the same, so let's reload it. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm like, why is it like complaining like crazy over there, Apparently, bleh. All right, so everything here looks exactly how it is supposed to. And then if I come back here, because I'm logged in and I'm subscribed to Starter, it just, there you go. I can see my shit. Sweet. And then these ones, instead of saying get started, it should say upgrade if the user is subscribed. So we're going to come down here. Subscription plan service. Yeah, what the services? Yeah, services. Okay, let me go to type real quick. API response, product service. That's what it is. All right. So it should remove a couple of the errors that we are dealing with. And the only thing here is that we are struggling from is this ordering of these motherfuckers. Coolios. They should be gone now, please. Okay, this also needs to be up here. PRSST. Okay. Oh, this guy has to be here. Here. There we go. Down to 0 errors. We got the green check mark, and then this works over here. And then I'm gonna say in I can close this, close this, close this, close this. All the things that I opened yesterday, they are still there. So we're gonna come down to subscription plan. Okay, I'm gonna like kind of bring it over here. Because we're going a lot of back and forth, so I can just toggle them. Okay. We have 2 errors for whatever reason here. What's the error? Is it a color indicator? What? Right. Okay. And so the call to action text here, right? So is subscribed call to, okay, and then this here we're gonna say upgrade or downgrade, right? I'm gonna say upgrade for now just to like test it out and then see how it renders. It'll say, come on, reload. Okay, let's just reload this. Jesus. It still says get started. What the fuck? Yeah, call to action text. That is what the fuck? Oh yeah, what the fuck am I doing? This will only render if it is not subscribed, so it will always be defaulting to this. So we're gonna say here subscription, right? And subscription dot product ID equals ID, right? Sorry, not equals ID upgrade. Otherwise, call to action. There we go. There we go. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna come back and continue. I'm back. But god damn, it's cold. -8 degrees, bro. Hold on. Shit. No wonder my ass is freezing up in this place. Oh, Canada, freeze my ass. God damn it. Ah! Okay, I think I'm pretty much like where I need to be. Instead of saying like upgrade, yeah, like if you're like, for example, on professional, right? I should be able to say downgrade. I hate this thing. I want to really like disable this shit. How do I disable this thing? What's the name of the rule? I can't select this anymore. I want to disable it. It's just bothering me to the fucking point. What's the okay? How is it that it doesn't fucking? I mean, there's got to be like a further specification on this thing, right? Like, this can't be just it. Okay. Okay, that can fuck right off now. Still don't like this background color here. Blech. I think I can do like something green for it, right? I think that would be like better. Where's the background color here? Oh, right here. How did I even come up with this color, bro? That's kind of nuts. Okay, let me look at these. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. God damn it. Guys, if I just say green, that's not really it, right? I like this more. Alrighty, so yeah, this motherfucker here, there you go. I hope you're happy. And font weight, we did, what is it? Font weight is 800. Yeah, let's just do here. Font size is small. Font weight 800. Can I do like extra small? I don't know if that's a setting or not, but I'm hoping it is. Okay, it is. Cool. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. There we go. Yeah, I'm liking this. Should the color be green instead of fucking blue? Yeah, I feel like it should be green instead of blue. Yeah, the border color here. And then the border here, let's make it 2 pixels. No, I don't like it. God damn it. This actually doesn't matter right now, right? I like this green color here better than anything else. What's that fucking color there? Green 500? Yeah, let's just do that. Come to Papa. There you go. It doesn't look the same. Like, what the fuck? This green 500 and this green 500. This doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Chakra colors green 500. It's exactly the same. Is it because the color inside is like making it look different? I think that's what's happening here. Anyways, it's fine because I'm gonna go check on my food and then I'll be back. So give me a second here. All right, my food will be ready in like 2 minutes, according to the recipe. I'm not so confident, but yeah, I shall be eating soon, cause me hungry, baby, very much. Uh, uh. Okay, let me go get my food. And well, let this thing charge. I don't know if this fucker got charged because I think this is already like given up. It's a piece of shit headphone, like completely waste of money. This Razer Hammerhead bullshit, bro. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my food and then I'll eat and we'll continue. Okay, I got my food. Okay, I'm gonna try if this is gonna work, but let's see. Okay. What the fuck did I watch today? Oh yeah, I watched the Help. Na na na na na. Blah blah blah. Okay. Ah, shit. Stairs. Ah, fucking captchas with the fucking capturing bitches. It'll be cool if it works. Gulyabani! Merhaba, merhaba, ne haber? Sorry, I'm just seeing your message. Yeah, it didn't pop up there for some reason. My bad. Either way, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Huh. Hot. It shouldn't be that bad, man. Come on. No problem. Cool. Just discovering Kick, and I want to check is there any software development category, and I just saw you. Yeah, there is like only a few people streaming like programming on here. I haven't seen that many people, to be honest. I'm also streaming on like Twitch and YouTube, but I rarely get any interaction on Kick. It's kind of weird that I get more interaction on YouTube than here. Böyle isminde Müslü vardı. Dedim Türk mü veya Türkçe biliyorum acaba? Twitter'dan takip ettiklerine baktım. Yeah, I speak Turkish, but I'm not that good at Turkish. Especially when it comes to like programming. I don't know any of the technical words or anything like that, the equivalencies. İngilizce daha kolay geliyor. You do programming? It's good. It's just too hot. Jesus. One year part time, 2 year full time. Cool. What's your stack? Gulyabani. I remember that word from the Shaban films. Bro. It's a bit complicated. Started in the Angular front end for 1 year, then switched to CI/CD integration now, and now AI. Nice AI. What language are you using for AI? I know like Python is pretty much like the default one. There are other ones as well. Using PyTorch with Python and Torch with Lua. Nice. Flavio, you're always eating, my friend. Well, it's dinner time. It's 6:30. It's 7 o'clock. I'm hungry. So, how did you make the transition from Angular to CI to Python? It's like a lot of. It's pretty fast for the timeline that you gave me. Flavio, what you up to, man? How's your coding going? How's your project going? Okay, let's try this one. This one's looking pretty good. Gilbani, where are you located? Are you in Turkey? I started programming for when I make games. Then realized I need to create assets, prefab sound effects, etc. But I learned C# and Unity a bit, then leave Unity. Bro, that's some journey. Nice. Project, good. Implemented a few suggestions that you made. Coding, not too good. I got a 6-month contract with a new client, but it's too stressful. Oh, bro. That's a pretty good job security, no? For 6 months? What's troubling you with the thing, with the code? Yeah, Giovanni, I'm in Canada right now. Working on my project and streaming it. Too much work to do in a short time. Is it like a flat fee or something like that, or like you're doing hourly? Hourly? Then I think it should be okay. You know, like if you put like 10, 12 hours or whatever, is there overtime? Giovanni, I'm talking to like more than one chat, so. I got it, multi-stream, cool. Good food, baby. All right. Now, I need to distinguish this to upgrade, downgrade, yada, yada, yada. So, uh, hmm. Here. Learned how to create backend in college with C#. After that, I realized I need to learn front-end frameworks. Chose Angular because it has MVC-like architecture. Then I started as front-end dev intern in a company. Still in the same company after 2.5 years. I found my passion, AI. Hell yeah, man. You are living my dream, bro. Because I'm trying to get into AI myself. I'm gonna get some more food and then we're gonna continue because I'm really enjoying this. I cook really well, apparently. Give me a sec. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my second bowl of udon. Where is the other chat? So when the other chat appears, it shows up above my head. Like you would be able to see it, and it's on Kick. So this is the URL. It's the same handle on Kick. I also have YouTube too, but you know, Kick and YouTube is not like that active. Okay. So all right, I'm gonna make this like this. Yeah. Shit, the mouse is dead. You got to be fucking kidding me. No way. Okay, let's charge it so I can use it a little later again. The second PC's mouse is dead. There we go. Huh. So the call to action, I think I can... Call to action text, I think I can make it happen on the other side. Bro, this is so tasty. I can't stop eating it. Okay. If user and subscription, I need both of them to be available. Actually, not user. Session. No, not just user. Okay. Session and subscription. Then I'm going to be saying here call to action text equals whatever I decide, right? So plan dot ID Itachi, how we doing, bro? What's going on today? Yeah, today we are doing this. Yeah, I broke it right now because this is here. Hold on. Yeah, we are doing this today. Like you are doing your current plan. So this is gonna say upgrade, and then if you are signed up to one of these, it's gonna say downgrade. You know, things like that. So some UI improvements. You changed the old UI? No. I'm just doing improvements. I'm gonna sleep. See you tomorrow. All right, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for chatting me up today. Appreciate it. Why is it complaining about this? Middleware? What the fuck are you talking about? No. What? Oh, current plan, not subscription. I think you've taken a lot more time doing this only. Yeah, I know. This has gotten a little overextended, to be honest, but it's not because of the thing itself. It's because I was undecisive for quite a while, and then also I've been kind of feeling a little lazy recently, to be honest. Like I haven't been feeling it 100%. Bro wants to become front-end developer? No. If it was up to me, I would never fucking touch it. I would never touch it. I genuinely don't like dealing with front-end. It's just not my cup of tea. I just do it because I have to. All right, so I just did this yesterday somewhere. Where the fuck did I do this? I think I did it here? Actually, this is very easy. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. If plan dot price I keep thinking like this is Python. Plan dot price higher than current plan dot price okay. This should work, right? It's 3 a.m. here. My shift starts at 9 a.m. So I need to go to bed ASAP. Best regards, good luck, and bye chat. Gulyabani, thanks man. Teşekkürler. Have a good sleep. I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Have a good one. Okay, I think this should say different things now. So let's see. Did we break something? I'm making a chess app right now using Django. It's getting difficult for me. Oh, I bet. Huh, why isn't it? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. This should be working perfectly fine. Call to action text, right? No typos there. If session and current plan. You need a nap, bro. See you soon. Not me. I'm talking to the chat. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere, bro. I've been here like for only 2 hours or something. 3 hours. I haven't been here that long. You don't have earning sources right now? Not at the moment, no. Oh, this dumbass motherfucker. Are you kidding me? How is it still get started? Dude, this doesn't make any sense. Said, I really hope you better luck. Ah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. So it is. Why do I do this dumb shit? If you want to know, it's because, you know, like, there's got to be someone out here who's going to be doing dumb shit, right? So in this case, it's me. I can't believe this shit, bro. Okay. So some commentary there. That's good. So we should be good. Yeah. I like this. Okay. That's gonna go. I think this is it. Okay, let's test this out over here. Make sure that this is actually as good. Okay. Cool. Cool. This is really nice. Blah. Alrighty. I think this is about it, guys. Yeah. So, okay. All right, let's go to dashboard so we can check our billing from there. Okay. Let's go over here. I like that this just fucking renders, which is nice. Computer will catch fire with this node bullshit, bro. There we go. You chose should have like a exclamation point there, right? I even made a typo. Hmm. Okay, so professional 14.99. This comes down to over here, and then if you are logged in, yeah, this here needs to go. So we go to billing. Okay. Nick, how do you do, my dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got discounted meat, good price, good product. All right. That's nice. What did you get and how much did you get? Still on the grind though. Cooking up code and serving fresh spaghetti. God damn it. You got half a kilogram floss cutlet. Okay. I can kind of make out what it is. Not entirely though. Pork chop? Ah, that's haram, bro. That's haram. So that's like didn't take you for a religious man. I'm not. I'm just trying to bust your pork chops. I'm so funny. God damn. Pork chop is the cheapest, so that's what I eat. It's cheaper than chicken? My food budget is kind of low from what I heard. Man. Have you like ever made udon in your own like, in your own kitchen? Or ramen, things like that? Like something like this. This is what I made, although like I had more veggies in it. And this is like broth. It tastes fucking awesome. You should try it, my dude. This shit is tasty, it's cheap to make, and it's very lightweight. Dude, this is just like another thing for spaghetti. It can't be that expensive. I mean, it's like, closely related to spaghetti, right? Yeah, it's just noodles. Yeah, mine looks just like this. It's kind of like already wet. This is not meat. You can add meat if you want. This is not meat. It's made of flour. Chicken is more expensive than pork. God damn. Oh yeah, this looks really fucking good. Although I avoid things like this where it has like too many calories, I avoid it. It's the same price as 100% beef, bro. What the fuck? That's just too much. This looks goddamn awesome. I would love this shit. Sometimes even more expensive than beef. Bro, go to Turkey, get a bunch of chicken. This literally takes like less than 10 minutes to prepare, and I barely do like any about barely 3 minutes of work preparing it. So they do sell it in Sweden. I just gotta Google it. It's pretty much all over the place. Yeah. I spent 250 euros per month on food. For Sweden, I feel like it's a little too much. Probably could do less if I skip the cream cheese and avocados, but even I'm not that mad. So you are making like avocado toast. You are like an entitled millennial in the boomer's eyes. God damn, you are living your life. $250 on the low end here for food, bruh. This looks absolutely fucking fantastic. God damn. My girlfriend makes these sometimes. I absolutely fucking love it. Oh, Itachi, what's you doing, mate? Project. We are talking about food right now because, you know. look at the chat above my head. I'm gonna go to the cheapest shops and buy the cheapest food. Only way to go below 200 is a month if you start eating nothing but rice and lentils. Lentils is good, or you can just eat potatoes that has everything your body needs, like nutrition wise. Mmm. These all look fucking amazing, bro. I'm gonna go shopping soon, so I think I'm gonna get one of these. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm gonna make some avocado toast for myself. It's time to eat some avocado toast and lose the house. Lose all my dream of ever owning a house. We eat roti and sabzi in India. I have no idea. Okay, let me Google this off screen first. Sabzi. Okay, it looks like a real food. So we're gonna do sabzi. What is this? We're having important audio issues. Cheapest? Food prices have been kind of crazy since COVID. Oh man, same here. It fucking like went 3-4 times. It's insane. This honestly sounds like this would slay. This actually sounds really nice. I would definitely eat this, and this bread looks awesome. There is a lady here. There's a family here on Facebook Marketplace that they cook Indian food. Like you can just order it and then they cook it in their own home. Like, you know, it takes like 20, 30 minutes depending on like what you are ordering. You can just go grab it like fresh off the stall. Like, and I ordered like about like 3 or 4 times. It's fucking awesome. You can Google how much the average sweetie pays for groceries. I think most people will say like 2,000 to 4,000 per person. What the fuck are you? What? Nah. Like you're dining at like fucking Michelin restaurants every day or something. Like, what's the deal with 2 to 4,000? That's nuts. They must be living a whole different life, bro. Are they dining with the Sweden queen or something? Kroner, not euro. Oh, how many euros is that? Like 2,000. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, so that makes sense. I'm gonna go get my last batch of food. I'll be back. Give me a second. Oh, guys, I'm gonna take this phone call. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take my call. All right. So he's from Switzerland. He's from Sweden, not Switzerland, Sweden. Restaurants are pretty cheap if you know how and where, but I still find that I only go out like once per month to the cheap shops. Gotcha. I don't eat out at restaurants anymore. They ruined the experience here for me. Like you go to a restaurant and like even for fucking pickups, like they ask for tips. Dude, you did nothing. I'm doing the pickup. I'm like it's just really weird. I'm not getting any service or anything. It's like it's an expectation here. Like I don't like that. Like I just feel guilty and like I feel that angst at the end of it. I don't want to like when you're like working and you're getting like full hourly wage, maybe more. I don't know, especially in Canada, and you're like asking for 30%, 40% fucking tip. Like get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that thing spread to Canada. Like it's exactly like in the US here. It's insane. Tipping culture is absolute cancer. It's definitely is fucking cancer. Honestly, dude, they should just pay people, proper hourly or monthly salary and then put that fucking thing into the food prices and then let me know what I'm going to be paying, right? I'll make the decision a lot more solidly and there is no like, you know, any of that like awkward back and forth with this shit. Switzerland has some insane prices for real though. Never been, but I heard that a lot. But the income there is high too, no? out there paying 50 for a cheap restaurant, then it's better than here. You go out to eat here for a single person, like in Canada, anything relatively decent, you are out like $50 easily. And then they're gonna give you those like tipping options, 40% gratitude, and then restaurant adds a charge that says, service charge, this charge, that charge. They're fucking turning into Ticketmaster up here. But come on, you're paying $10 for 700 grams of food. Dude, literally, look. This bowl of udon I made and I'm eating right now. The single bowl. This is like at least $13, $14. This single bowl, just the bowl itself. So the dinner I cooked and ate would cost me $50, just the bowls, nothing else. And I'm not exaggerating this. Like there's gonna be like tip, there's gonna be like plus taxes, there's gonna be like some, I don't know, if they wanna put other fees and charges, they'll do that and all that shit. It's not worth it. I stopped eating outside. I don't eat outside. If I'm ordering food, I order it to go, and then if I can pay ahead of time, I'll just pay ahead of time and then pick it up and then fuck off. I don't deal with it. Spaghetti is hella cheap. Spaghetti is hella cheap, but like, spaghetti is not. It goes straight to your tummy. And then you start looking like a donut, so a lot of carbs. Your spaghetti prices are like half the price we are paying here. I don't go to restaurants unless like it's a special occasion or something like that. Gotta buy smart if you want to stay alive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's 2 a.m. Time to go to bed. Pick my leftovers for breakfast tomorrow. All right, my dude. Do your thing. I'll catch you another day. I'm going to try to finish this today as much as possible and then finalize it tomorrow, depending on what progress I make. But I'm pretty much done. Blessed be the worker at the dawn of the night's shade. What the hell? Sounds like a video game quote. Okay. All done with food. Now, time to finish this. Okay. So you chose professional, that's good. Billing, okay. Change plan to, all right. So we're gonna update this thing, you know, like we're gonna say change plans. It's gonna just take the user to pricing page. Yeah, I'm just gonna say here. Okay, let's go. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, it's too big. There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm also gonna do something else here. Credentials page. I'm gonna call this dashboard container. Hold on. It's just a fucking box. Okay, let's see if this is gonna make anything better for us. Right, we fixed that. Reload, you fuckhead. so upset with this. Still? Oh. I thought like you would update both of them there. What's going on? Just reload. Okay, this has to change. Na, na, na. Point of sale. Huh. So it's just basically this. Two errors. How dare you? Use color mode value. Yeah. Come on. There's no margin top or anything, so what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was doing there. Yeah, this should not be a stack. It should just be a box. Let's clean it out. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay, billing, get subscription, we render the subscription, and then we ask the user if they want to switch, then they can switch. The thing here is that this fucker has this. Blah, blah, blah. So it feels like this should be 0 and margin top should not even be there. Go up. Come on, there you go. Okay. I can modify it further here, so we should be good. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, now I can get rid of the border here. And this one right here. You again change the UI. This is a different page. This is a different page. There we go. Okay. I wonder if the container props already has a thing for center content. Chakra. I think like it would already take children as a thing here. Like I should not be needing to do this. Sorry, the right here. This should already work directly with this. NextJS is so bullshit. I didn't able to read its code. JavaScript and jQuery is better. I would disagree on that, but you know, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion, I guess, right? All right, so let's reload this. You shouldn't complain about it anymore. Cool. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So this, I will take this. Okay, and then take it down here. Okay, we don't really need this anymore. So let's clean it out. You are implementing simple things with it, rather you gone for Bootstrap or any small library. No, I need to be able to render things on the server side, which is not something you can really do with jQuery and pure JavaScript, can you? You can do server side, bro. You're living in 2015. Okay, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I think I'm okay with this. This is pretty good. So the current plan, it clearly like explains everything. This is gonna go. So let's get rid of that payment provider. This here needs to go. Cool. So we just have this data over here. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, it's so fucking slow. It's insane. What's taking so long with this? I'm not demotivating you for that. Just told my point of view. No, I'm not. I'm not demotivated at all. You are entitled to have your opinion, and it doesn't bother me. It's all good. Okay, I think this is good. So let's toggle this. I can clearly see it. Okay. So I think we are good on this. Yeah, this stripe here, it's standing up too much. So I think I'm gonna make it a different color. I just don't like the color on this. So stripe here, border bottom green color, and then the font size extra large. Yeah, that. Yeah, let's make it MD or just LG. Yeah, that's fine. Come on. Could you please update for fuck's sake? And I think I'm gonna make the color different too. Because everything else is readable, it just looks really weird. Hold on. Chakra UI color scheme or just styled system, style props. I think it was this borders, color and background color. No. Color mode. No. There was like a color map that they had here. I just don't know where it is located. It's in the theme. Oh, there you go. We found it. There we go. Ah, found it. Okay. I can try gray 300 for this thing. Okay, let's go. No, for the dark, for the light. Okay. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, I think I like black alpha 500. So let me see. Black alpha 500. I don't know if that's the word. I don't think that's the word. I think this is the word. Let me see if it is gonna work. I gotta reload this. Yeah, I see the color changed, but god damn it. Ah. Come on. It looks like it worked. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, it's not standing out. Let's try black alpha 800, maybe gray 800. It stood out too much. Let's try 600. That's much better. That is much better. Key current plan. I think where we say the current plan, this should be smaller than this. So I'm gonna take this fucker over here and let's see how this turns out. I hate how slow this fucker is, bro. Okay, didn't really change much. Okay. Maybe just one more level. So maybe this is 3, 2, and this is 3. Okay, let's go on mobile. Cool. And I'm gonna make, okay, let me make this like 100%. Okay. I want this a single line, so I'm gonna go down here and make these font size LG. Oh. Oh my god, I don't understand. Okay, that should be 3 to 5. You know what? Let's see if 3 to 5 is gonna let it be. Yeah, it won't. It doesn't have that much of a room space. Yeah, let's do this medium to XL. And if I bring it back to 5, is it gonna still be the same? I like it. Okay. This is not bad. Genuinely, me like it. So 5e, which is good, which is good, which is good. Yeah. Okay. I honestly like how this looks. So maybe I should do another like divider right here for the price. Yeah, I think that would make it cleaner. Right above the price, right here. Cool. No. What the fuck? No. I like this. Clean, straightforward, and then they can just tap this and it would take them to the pricing, and then they can do their current price here that they can see. They cannot resubscribe for the current price. They can choose the other ones that says upgrade, whatnot, and if they have more things, they can say contact us. But I think that should be pretty much it. Righto. Okay. Yeah. So let's fix these fucking errors. I think this is it. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do Docker exact it NextJS npm run lint. Give me like 7 billion errors here. This is gonna be fucking weird. God damn. Let's go one at a time. Okay, onboarding page.tsx. Okay, next one is storage configuration item.tsx. Are you fucking kidding me? It's going to be in P in storage configuration item. Okay, this is supposed to go to here since we've come up with this decision now. PRS, yeah, let's do this here. Okay. Okay. Let's do this again. And then I'm going to create a git commit that's going to be so big. Validate page.tsx. Validate. It's going to be, hold on. Okay. Validate subscriber validator. I think this is the one it's talking about. Yeah, we don't have that. Parse exception. Subscription server action doesn't like it. Next one, subscription search action, subscription plan page. Subscription plan page. Yeah, that. Run it again. I'm gonna clean these one by one. Almost there. Toggle plan. Wow, it really has that many fucking errors. Jesus Christ. Come on, baby, come on. pricing card. What the fuck is your deal? $9,685 makes the fucking computer like freeze. It's right there. Why the fuck does it think that it doesn't exist? It does fucking exist. Okay. Let's change it to that then. Right. It doesn't take. This is like what I had, but this is literally what I have. This is some bullshit. Yeah. Okay, actually, let's go over there and then so we can see it. I don't want to break it, you know. Yeah, still looks good. Looks good to me. Mm. Ah, fuck, this is all of a sudden oh, is it fucking PyCharm? When I do this, it doesn't like it. Or was it the other way around? I'm so fucking out of it now. Bro, just chop my balls, put in the blender already. I fucking hate you. This is absolutely fucking stupid as fuck. What the fuck is this bullshit, man? Pricing card. Let's go. I'm like, what is it complaining about? There's nothing to complain about there. All right, let's see. Yeah, most of those like are coming from because I changed the location of the type, so it's like bitch and billing and page. Billing page. Oh my god. How dare you? Coolios. And the next one is layout. Subscription manager. Oh my god, how are you gonna live this life down? Okay. Let's make sure this page still works. Okay. Let's close all the TS files and TSX files, and we shall be good to go. I'm gonna just fix these migration files. I gotta call my lady. Because I'm gonna make a call, take a quick break, and then I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I just did a quick something. What did I do? So let me see if I can get this working. I don't know. Like, is it this one? Oh, it is the one. Cool. Okay. So I think this should work better. Okay. Chair sniffers. What? What? What? Bro. What is that? How you doing? What is literally me? I'm so lost. All right, let's just continue on this and let me fix these migrations because I absolutely hate this. Okay. What project are you working on? So this is what we are working on. The website is up, the beta version. If you are curious, you can go check it out. And currently working on like payment processing, managing subscriptions and whatnot. So that's like where we are at. Like you are able to go ahead and sign up and manage your account and, you know, things like that. There you go. This pricing thing isn't up there yet because it's just being implemented, but you know, the other things are. Okay. Model name, product. Okay, I'm gonna go here like one at a time. So it's free right now. It's free, but you can't use it. So there's nothing to use there. The website is just up there as a beta thing. You working solo on this? Yeah. Yeah, it's just me right now. If I get some money later down the road, I'll go try to, you know, maybe like get a front end designer because I suck at it. Like the front end is absolutely fucking horrific. All right, so let's do the make migrations again. Make migrations. You should say no changes detected. Cool. I'm gonna go like one at a time here. And then this one, shit. Subscription, eh? All right, let's do this here. Okay, there's nothing else aside from subscription related data. Cool. Product service billing type and more, product service price description. Fuck me. Fuck it. Let's nuke this shit. Docker exec. IT API bash. Manage.py. Migrate. Billing 0. This is not gonna work, but fuck it. Column there's no values. Show migrations. Billing, please. Remove product service price description. That's the one that's bitching at us, huh? No. Sudo chown r and then give me the billing. And then, yeah, I can't delete those files because it got generated from like inside Docker container. All right, let's do this again. There we go. Shit is gonna hit the fan right now. I'm gonna do make migrations. Non-existent parent node billing 0. Where is that cute accent from? Well, thank you. You're gonna make me blush. I'm from Turkey. That's probably what you are hearing. Where is this? Oh, Stripe API migrations. All right, so let's do like billing 0. Stripe API 0002 underscore product. I'm hoping this is gonna work. Yay! Success! So we have service, product, and then product service. All right, let's do this again. This is going to be renamed, so let's go refactor. I'm going to call it product service. Okay. Product service, sweetness. And then anything beside product service. Okay, this is the one we are keeping. Oh, cool. That was like the last one. I didn't realize. All right, so if I do this again, okay. Okay. And then the next one here is we are doing session. This should be 003 product service. That's correct. And then session. Cool. Remove field. Model name. Service. Name. Change per. I think this doesn't exist anymore. Price by. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Okay. Sure. What was the next one? Product service session. Yeah. Session. So this, and subscription all gone. Are you working on this project full time? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, not doing anything else. I'm unemployed, so you know, don't have anything else to do. All right, so we're gonna name this session. So let's do refactor session. I just got laid off, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know it sucks. I mean, I know firsthand how much it fucking sucks. What is it that you do? Like, do you do any programming? Like, what's going on? Billing type. I'm a full stack engineer, but I have to work on my lead code right now because I haven't done interviews in 5 years. I feel you. That that's definitely gonna be coming your way because for some reason they do like using those platforms these days. I prefer like take-home challenges better than anything else. But you know, what can you do? I'm thinking of doing some project too on the side just to stay sane. It would definitely help. I think before I would invest my time into, you know, creating a project or doing lead code, I think lead code kind of already would give you like some updates to the recent, like what they're paying attention to recently. Like I would look at the job, like the listings in your area, right? In your like skill set, see what they are looking for, and then maybe create a project that kind of addresses those things. So like when you're applying for those jobs, you know, you can relate better. Like the project I'm working on right now, the one that they're looking at right now, it's Django and it uses NextJS. So Django, Python, NextJS, TypeScript, JavaScript, and I have Postgres in the backend for the database engine. And then I'm using Docker and I'm deploying this thing using Kubernetes, you know, so pretty much any job out there that I would apply for like Django would be touching some of those too. You know, I would have a good overlap and I would have like hands-on constant experience with this. So like it's easier for me to like just ease into, you know, those kind of like roles. So I would kind of like, since you haven't looked at it like in 5 years, I would kind of like see what they are really looking for. Are you a backend developer? I'm a like backend leaning full stack engineer, but I worked as backend developer like mostly. But I can do full stack when I need to. I would rather not do front end, but you know, what can you do? Okay. So this is gonna be subscription. Okay. So this is as clean as this is gonna get, right? Right. I live in Houston. Most of the languages here are Java and C Sharp. Stuff I haven't touched since uni, so I have to work on that. Are you looking for a job too? I am, yes. I'm in Canada, so but honestly, like I gotta say, if you're if you're in Houston and like whatever your stack is, like are you limited to Houston, like local jobs only? Because there are like so many remote jobs, like you wouldn't really need to do any of those things just because you're in Houston. I mean, I lived in LA, Los Angeles for like 11 years or so, and the last 5 years of my time there, I was entirely remote. Even before COVID, I was remote, and there's a lot of remote options. So long as like you have a work permit or you are a citizen or you know you have PR, it shouldn't really matter to you, man. No, unless you want to go to the office, that's another story. But you know, you should be able to find something that that you know you can do remotely. Okay, service initial true, so it doesn't depend on anything. Product depends on that, depends on that, depends on that, depends on that. Cool. I can close these motherfuckers. And the next one I need to fix is the Stripe API. We only have the initial here, and I do not want to have only initial here when I have like three models here. I would love to do remote, but the remote job postings are super populated, so my chances are lower, to be honest. So I'm open to local in office hybrid. Unfortunately, can't look at because inshallah getting married by this year and she wants to stay in the city. I did not expect someone to use inshallah living in Houston, Texas, but you know, all the power to you and congrats on getting married, yo. Honestly, I would still apply. What have you got to lose? Like, you are on Indeed. It takes like usually about 10 seconds to apply to any of those listings. And if you use something like a Simplify extension or something like that, then it shouldn't even take that long, maybe even less. What do you have got to lose? Bro, like I'm aware that there's like a lot of people applying for those jobs, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't. You know, even if you apply for like, you know, 5, 10 of them when you are taking a shit, you know, it's your gain. You got nothing to lose. I would apply both the local ones and the remote ones and see whichever comes your way. What was the extension you were referring to? It's simplify that. Hold on, let me just check it out. I know it's called Simplify Jobs. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. They do have yeah, you see that it looks just like this. It pops up and then you can apply to a thing. It automatically fills all the fields for you. It uploads your resume for you if it is asking. It doesn't work for every single you know, form out there, but like a big chunk of them is covered and it works really well. So like it definitely like it will speed things up. And more, they do have an extension. I'm trying to see. Motherfucker, where is your extension URL? Oh, this one right here. Okay. Yeah, just honestly, just follow this and then you'll be good. It requires you to sign up, but regardless, like I watch for it. This is like an amazingly helpful tool. Like genuinely helpful tool. And this is the direct link to the Chrome. It's available on Firefox too, because I'm a Firefox user. I only use Chrome when I'm doing development on stream. It works on Firefox too, like equal the same. So yeah. Try it out. Thanks. Yeah, sure. You're welcome, man. Yeah, it's definitely like it definitely helped me a lot. Like, not gonna lie, because certain ones, especially, I don't want to fucking name the company because fuck it. Yeah, there's like a few companies out there that are being used like very commonly in other platforms as an implementation, and like creating accounts and applying for a position on those particular platforms are like really fucking painful. And then this extension comes along and it's just like bunch of a few clicks and you are good to go. You know, it's crazy there. Like, you know, it says upload your resume. All right, you upload it and then you click next and then enter your work history. Like, what the fuck? You know? It's like you have died and went to motherfucking hell, but they haven't told you that you are in hell. So they just keep fucking making you enter your work history, even though you just entered your resume. Like, no. You know? God damn it. I'd rather like tingle Satan's balls, but you know, I spent my whole week solely on applying. If I knew of this, I would have been able to play Valorant. Right? You play Valorant? God damn it. I love playing Valorant. I just didn't get a chance to play because I'm working on this project like full time right now. So when I let the person to, you know, do their like subscription, hopefully by end of the week it's gonna be up and good to go. Yeah, I've been implementing this like pricing model where they get to choose a plan and then they sign up. Apparently I broke something. Oh yeah, my thing is gone. I just deleted all the data. They don't exist no more. I love playing Valorant. I haven't even like played the new agent or anything yet. It's been a good 4 or 5 months since I played. I went up to Ascendant 1 and then that was it. Ascendant 1 or 2, I'm not sure, something like that. You just mentioned Valorant and I got the flashbacks. Oh my god. Hold on, let me reset all my Stripe test data. I don't know where that is done, to be honest. Hold on. How do you clear? Okay. Stripe clear all test data. I don't want to delete things like 1v1. Nice, bro. I peaked silver. My dream is to go pro one day and leave this software engineering career behind. Honestly, I know it's very hard to pull that off, but if you do so, all the power to you, man. It would be amazing, like being able to just play games all day and fucking make money to survive, pay the bills, and save. Like, I wish I was in that situation. I wish I was 100%. Because I do love playing Valorant and other video games. I do enjoy Valorant a bit too much, but still, you know? 1,800 test objects on Stripe. Holy shit. I'm going to shower now. Haven't showered before I take care of my Turkish brother. Bro. Don't say that out loud. If it's been 4 days. Well, go take care of yourself, man. Very nice meeting you. Nice talking to you. Have a good one. I'm smelling stronger. Oh, motherfucker. That's not good. That's not good. Good thing you're not going to the office right now, man. People would pass out. Oh no. Four days is an insane duration. All right. So I am pretty much settled down on this. I feel like there's another thing I need to take care of here, which was the one I think coming from product service. Okay, this is gone as well. We do not need that. Okay. Yeah, this one here needs to change. Okay. I'm going to make entries and then let me see if this is done deleting the Stripe test data. Okay. It's all done. Looks like it. So let's close this and then I'm going to reload this page. Okay. So it's already finished deleting, so I should be good. And do we have someone on YouTube? Someone subscribed. Yay! We're popping off. Got 1 subscriber today. Yeah. All right. Whew. I'm gonna do make shell. Let's go. I mean, this is basically just like manage.shell, but I'm doing it inside a Docker container. So let's do from billing. Can I just do this? I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Oh yeah, we don't have plan anymore. Cool. All right. Service.objects.create. Okay. So let's go over here. All right. Name of the service. Let's do that. Okay. Name equals. This is going to be the subscription. So overall, I should only have 4 services initially to be able to offer a full-fledged subscription-based plan, right? One is the subscription itself. The second product is uploads. The third one is conversions. And the fourth one is going to be data. So that's it, 4 of them. All right. Yeah, let's do monthly subscription. And then description is going to be what are we seeing here? Monthly subscription as a service. Okay, type. We're gonna do subscription, so it's number 4. Type equals 4. And then billing type dot choices. So that is fixed, I think. Yeah, that's fixed, which is 1. Billing type is 1. Okay, billing type equals 1. And then status is active, which is, I think, 1, right? And it already has a default active. So this is pretty much all we have to do. Price. Oh, I didn't migrate these shits. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna do here, make migrations. There should be, I'm in the wrong place. Make migrations. No change detected. Cool. And then just migrate. Cool. Nice. I like it. Okay. So this should work now. price. Service has a price, and then product service also has a price. No, this is supposed to be gone. Why are we even running admin? We are fucking doing migrations here. Motherfucker. Oh yeah. What? Oh. What the fuck? Okay, this should be gone, please. Cool. So if I do make migrations, no changes detected. What? Price. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, you need to be gone, my brother. Fucking finally. Description of what? Price of relation billing service does not exist. Oh. Because it is still in memory. Fuck. There we go. God, I'm fighting against non-existing problems. Up in this. Okay, this is gonna be upload. uploading media as a service. And then the type on that one is upload is 1. Okay. 1. And then this is metered. So I think it's 2. Metered is 2. Yes. Thank you. Oh no. That was supposed to be service 2. There we go. Three. Conversion. Converting media as a service. Type equals 2, and then billing type is also 2, which is metered. And then the last one is 4. This one is going to be data. Okay. Amount of data utilized while offering any of the services. This is type 3. Okay. Cool. So this is all good. Now I'll be able to just attach it to a product and provide custom pricing on each product. So yeah, that should be it. So now the first product, let's go ahead. P1 equals product objects.create. Okay. Name equals starter, right? And I'm gonna open the product here, and then description equals jumpstart your application development. Okay. Product type subscription. And then the status is active when we create it. So that's basically it. So let's create this. Cool. So P1 dot product service set dot create service equals S1, price equals $4.99, quantity, there you go, quantity equals 1, overage price, okay, overage price equals 0. Description, it wants a description, okay. Starter plan, monthly subscription. Okay, there we go. So now we're gonna do this. So the overage price doesn't make sense anymore. That's redundant now. That's definitely redundant now. Because if it is metered, then we can just offer it that way. Yeah, like we don't, the quantity and the price. Fuck it. Okay, let's see. So service 2, right? The service 2 here, the price is going to be 5 cents. And okay, we are giving like, let's say 500 uploads, right? Price is 0. Overage price is going to be 5. Description. Uploads. Starter plan uploads. Duplicate key violates unique constraint building product ID. Service ID. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? We just used service 1 and now we are using service 2. This should work now. Fucking finally. And then this is now 3. Same thing. Starter plan conversions. Plan data. And data, we give 20. Okay. So based off of this, this should actually now work, I think. But let's see. Not subscribe to any plan. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Well, it looks like we just found the bug there. Yeah, it shows up here, but there's definitely a bug. Okay, this should not error out. There we go. Yeah, that was the fucking problem. Why does it say downgrade? Yeah, that's not good. Look at that, fix that fucker there. All right, so let me go pricing, page, pricing. Cool. There you go. Now it says get started. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I should not be doing it that way. Hmm. Okay, either way, so we fixed that bug, which is good. Okay, let's make sure this still works. It looks like it does. And this still works, which is good. And I can see starter plan uploads, starter plan conversions, starter plan data. That needs to fucking change. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go to the serializer here, plan serializer. Services, there you go. So the service here, product service serializer, brother, get status text, description, yes, I think I'm gonna call it feature. Okay. Feature serializer that. Okay, I'm gonna do def get feature. I'm gonna say here product service. Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. 500 uploads. Shit. 20 datas. Bro, this is so fucking. Yeah, I have to find a better generator for that. Uh, genuinely fucking hate that. Okay. Oh yeah, match term, yabba yabba yabba. So that's kind of what I want to do here. Hold on. I don't know if this works, but fuck it. Match product service dot type case Can you do like multiple cases? I wonder if you can do multiple cases. It's not giving me any error, so I think that's good. There we go. Feature null. Oh my god. So Python match case multiple case. It's this? Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. So bro. Okay. So feature, let's go over here. Cool. Feature, shit. Where was this thing? Pricing page right here. Okay. Come on, you can do it. There you go, 500 uploads. Oh shit. I just couldn't wait like another 2 seconds. 20 gig of data, 500. There you go. Oh shit, this here is not showing up. Oh, it's because I think feature, we are rendering feature rather than the thing. So here we're gonna do feature. This is just fucking stupid. Have more needs? Contact us. Jesus, fucking pig. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there with nothing there. Yeah, because compared to the thing, like it looks so goddamn huge. All right, so I think this is pretty much it. Each service I'm offering, none of them is duplicated anymore. And okay. Okay. I think I need to make a change here to DRF exception handler. Typing line like my JavaScript and Python just like they're crisscrossing right now in my head. Okay, I think like this is more or less there. No session works perfectly fine. Coolios with session works perfectly fine. So nothing broke. Okay. So okay. Oh, there you go. So we're gonna do a P1 equals, we did that. So I'm going to do P2 now. Okay. Starter, we're going to say they here, professional. Description. Yeah, we're just going to say ideal for increasing, no, ideal for scaling up. Type subscription, cool. So this should be it, okay? And then there we go. This is 14, quantity 1, and then professional plan monthly subscription, bruh. It doesn't show up because we are only like displaying features that are, what you gonna call this thing, not type of subscription. So when I do enter this, right, this should actually go through. There we go. And I reload it. Yep, I see the item there. Cool. Cool. And last one. So if I upload it, yeah. There we go. I like it. Cool. Okay. Now we're going to create another one. Okay. It's going to be P3. And then we're going to call this thing business. And we're going to say Okay, I see the business just showing up. Right, professional and business. Yay! This is conversions. Let's do fucking 4,000. And then again, 3. We're gonna see business plan conversions. Okay. P3, and then we're gonna make this 150. Okay, we're gonna make this 3. Business plan data. Oh, forgot to change this fucker. Let's go. Cool. All right. Nice. Cool. $4.99. $44.99. And this is pretty neat, isn't it? So if I go over here, let me see if this is gonna work from event top to end event. Fuckity fuck. But it's okay. This is pretty much done, and I do like that this is like coming together nice and well. Got an email from somewhere. 1 second, y'all. Let's see what's happening. Okay. What exactly do these guys do? Oh my god, things have to care for the agencies. Ah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, so, okay, what's the error here? Hydration failed. Yeah, but I don't care. Inspect. Okay. Yeah, there is like no errors fetching anything here. Yeah. It's gonna break, isn't it? Yeah, it gave me 500. Plan? Oh my god. Subscription URL. Gen subscription URL. The ID that we get. What's the fucking ID we are getting there? Okay, hold on. This is good. Like, this is definitely progress. So let's go over there and identify this. Dashboard, billing, subscribe. I think this is the one, if I'm not wrong. You chose target plan, pricing card, plan, target plan. So the ID that we are sending in is not plan ID, it's a product ID. So we need to get the product from the product. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it's product ID. So let's go over here. Looking at this URLs. Yeah, this is product ID. This is it. This was the entry fucking point there. All right. Okay. So I'm going to reload this. Makes no fucking sense, but anyway. Yeah, I got a new error. What? We don't have the Stripe API price, service, product. They are all there. So what the fuck is going on there? Oh, it's not migrated. It's gonna fail though, isn't it? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Go. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit. It got its fucking 200. There you go. So, starter plan, monthly subscription, $4.99. Starter, each data after 20. There you go. Okay. $20 datas included in starter. This is fucking dumb. Yeah, I gotta change those. Okay. Starter, each conversion after 500. Okay. Okay. This is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. The wording here could, like, it definitely needs like some improvement. But aside from that, this is neat. Yeah. I'm gonna choose like a middle one so I can display upgrade and downgrade. Right, so let's do like professional. That button needs to change. It's so fucking weird now. plan 0? What? Okay, where is that coming from? It looks like I forgot something where. Okay, plan, proms, plan. Oh, it says subscribe, and then ew. Yeah, we definitely broke something there. Is it this fucker here that's being broken? No. So where the fuck is it coming from then? Like, it would be nice if you can give me some direction into where it is coming from. What file it's getting generated from. Button cannot appear as descendant of button. Oh. I'm hoping that wasn't the fucking thing that was. I'm hoping that was the thing that was throwing the error. Okay, I don't see it anymore. So I think apparently that was the one. Okay, now it works. I have. Okay. And I have $5 applied balance. Yes. I gotta fix the redirect URL too. God damn it. No. Meow. It's almost 11 o'clock. I gotta finish this shit now. Okay, this is gonna be P billing. Was it validate? I don't know. I don't remember it. Yeah, billing, subscribe, validate. Billing, subscribe. I've literally typed the same shit. What's your deal? Bruh. Okay, it's actually happening now. It's just so slow. Validating session. You already have an active subscription because it's doing it fucking twice and I hate it. Okay, anyway, it did do it. So there you go. Like it shows up right here. And if I want to switch plans, what's the error, bro? Hydration failed. Oh my god. Downgrade, upgrade. Okay, it shows up perfectly as the thing, and then I can't do anything with this one because I am already subscribed to this one. So cool. All right, let me see on Stripe. I think I should have an entry now. All right, I'm gonna reload. I should have one customer only because I provided the customer information myself. Yeah, just one. That's good. And subscriptions, there's gonna be only one. Nice. That's neat. This is neat. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Payment links. Oh no, that's not balances. Balances. 940 from what? Oh, because the customer used this one minus $5, so I have 940. Ha ha ha ha. Minus their fee, so that's all good. Nice, nice, I like it. Oh boy. Nice. Nice. There, like, okay, my implementation is extremely flexible now. I can put anything together as a product and I can charge them either individually or as a fixed thing or a one-time thing. This is neat. I'm happy with this. All right. All right. Coolios in the Julios. I guess this is it today. And so if I'm gonna look at billing session, I'll have 2 exactly. And then the status on this one is 1 is 2, 1 is 13, 2 and 13. What the fuck does it really do? I don't remember, but let's check it out. Session. Completed. And pending. So completed is 13. And then 2 is pending. Yeah, there you go. So the 13 is the one. The second one is the one that's completed. So this is neat. And then I should have 1 subscription. There you go. We have created at, updated at, and started at. This is neat. Ended at, trial, start date, trial, end date. Yeah, but payment provider, Stripe, payment provider ID. This is the subscription. Status, product ID, ooh, session ID, user ID. Yeah. This is it, yeah. Now I can start, editing some copy tomorrow and then start writing unit tests and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure, I'm relatively certain I can push this up by Sunday. And then after the Sunday, I can start working on account management. And then it shouldn't take me more than a day or 2 because that should be relatively straightforward. Then I can start creating my JavaScript SDK. I think it's gonna be so awesome. All right, guys, thanks for the follows. Thanks for chatting me up. Thanks for lurking, whatever. I appreciate all the support in any way or format. So have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.